Hey Gotham, how's it going? Sorry, I was AFK. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Why is my cable stuck in my chair? Yeah, there we go. I'm okay, yeah. Tired as always, but nothing new. Oh, the volume is a bit loud on my end. Let me lower it down a bit. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I was muted because I was AFK, and now I'm back. Hope it's a busy kind of work. Good busy, not bad busy. And hope you don't have to deal with, let's just say it, dumb people today. Did you finish Aladdin? Or you got to certain station and you called it? Okay, so we're going to continue on with this episode. Hopefully we can finish this today. That's the plan. But we'll see. You did the ones you needed to do, so I finally get the final stage rupees. Now I can skip the rest because I can't be asked to do it for one. Okay. Oh, this is for the retro trophy thing, right? That you're saying. I don't fully understand how that works. Like, who decides what the achievements are, what you need to do to get, like, you know, the quote-unquote trophies and stuff like that? Is there like a panel, or is it like a board that decides? Hi Monice, are we doing well? So in retro achievements you get beaten or mastered. Okay, I'm assuming that the mastered one is the tougher one. Beaten is just completing it. of April, 4:51 PM, big building, empty lot. So beating is doing something like beat the game, master is getting all the achievements, but Aladdin is too annoying to do. Okay, that's fair. Okay. So master is equivalent of getting like the platinum trophy, so to speak. Sean. He was my dad? Okay, so it's these group of people that gets to decide what they think is fair in the achievement runs. Okay. Yeah, you guys are going to be continue on the game and hopefully finishing that game today, right? Right, my nice. It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. Oh yeah, so we found out that the president is the kid's dad. And too late to ever get to know him. Too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was just right there in front of me, right there on the set. Since Yoonbi isn't in this one, my choice is Malsuk. Okay. She was the girl in the first game as well, right? She was like the PC Bang manager, or no, maybe not the manager, because that's the sausage guy. She was working at the PC Bang, right? But then I feel weird because sisters. Oh, well, they're sisters. I had no idea that Yoonbi and her were sisters. Yeah, she worked with Sausage Man. Yeah, we know Sausage Man is the greatest. He's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. So why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was?
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mum.
Sorry, it's not your fault, Mum. It's mine. So yeah, so technically we learned that Verity Gavel, the judge, the one that's hugging the kid right now, is technically not his mum. It's she's his. He's kind of like adopted, right? I guess it's, you know. So it's not blood mother. However, she's kind of is his. She's his mom's cousin. So not quite aunt, but she's kind of like an aunt. But she adopted him, so she's technically his mother now, but not blood mother. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never have happened, and he wouldn't have. He's talking about because if I recall correctly, he was supposed to be. He claimed that he was in the hotel when he called her, because he's supposed to call her every day when he's not at home, which kind of makes sense, right? Any Warren mother would want that. A parent would want that. Your kid to be in touch with you on days that they're not at home, especially when he's only like 13 or something like that. So yeah, so instead of being in a hotel to call her, he called her on set because he wanted to practice his lines. But had he been in the hotel, he wouldn't have put the fire thing on, and therefore the table would have caught on fire, and then the cow or the Taurosaurus head wouldn't have fell and killed the president, i.e. his dad. Hi Mango, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
The bond between the parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. Yeah, I'm same as you, Mango. I think we streamed till like 1:30 last night, and then I chilled in Sushi stream for a bit. Then I don't know what time I went to bed. Somewhere between 2 and 3. All good, Winter. Have a nice look. Yeah, I'm on the last episode, so this is where everything will piece together, I guess you can say. I'm near the finishing line, so yeah, have a nice luck, Winter. Hope you enjoyed the game, and whenever you do stream it, if I'm around, I'll come in and watch and see how you tackle it, or see how you see things. Yeah, it's because the reason why it was still so late was I was close to finishing the line art, and then Ed, he brought to light something that kind of made sense in my head, so I had to go and make amendments and stuff like that. So that's why it took a bit longer. It took probably about 10 minutes longer, 10-20 minutes max, longer than I expected, but it's all good. We got there in the end. That's what matters the most. So the lineup is now done. So then later tonight, when we stream art later tonight, we're gonna be hopefully finishing off, and then I can upload that. Well, I say it's gonna be obviously for social media, but it won't. I think I need to start uploading them. So I'll probably have to upload the first one, the art one. Sorry, the art one. comparisons a thief to joy, or whatever it was. The quote was. I'll probably upload that sometime this month. Then technically I have a 2 backlog. Last episode, no more Chinese. Catch yourself, please. That is true. Yeah. But yeah, we have one tonight, and then we should have one for tomorrow, where we'll be finishing off another art as well. But if we finish, I'm thinking that if we finish this game relatively early, I might call it. And there's a priority request I want to finish today as well before I go live, so I might try and finish that off if I have enough time. We'll see. But in terms of the next game, it's gonna be the Kaito DLC for Lost Judgment, and then after that, I reckon that might take 1 or 2 streams, because I think High Teen AK said it's probably about 6-7 hours worth, which is probably about 12 to 14 hours for me, which is equivalent to like 2 streams. But if I lock in, then maybe it could be down to 1 stream. We'll see. I'm pressing exit out for 1 stream, so it's probably going to take 2 streams. Do those 2 streams, and then I think Lantern Rite and Genshin will be live by then, and then I'll probably stream that. If I'm streaming my the Lantern Rite event, I might stream my Zibai pools as well. And after that, I think we will. I was thinking like what game to play next, and I have not been playing God Wars because I've been just so busy with the art side of things that I might just actually stream God Wars on this account, or like take a quote unquote break on this account and just stream on the other account and do God Wars there without the mic. But I don't mind using the mic. Sure, it'd be weird that the first, I don't know how many episodes, 10 streams, 10 episodes on the VODs channel, that there's no mic, and then suddenly there's a mic being used. But that's okay. I don't mind that being the case, so we'll see. Or I could just stream on here without the mic if people are okay with that. I could just do that as well and just type to you guys. That could work as well for God Wars. I don't mind. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhengfa, so I know that much at least. Bloody hell. Sorry about that. There was like some sort of that road cleaning thing vehicle that was so loud, so I decided to mute the mic so you guys don't have to hear it. Let me back read what you guys are saying. How about we do things in reverse? You type and chat talks on mic. I mean, sure, let's all jump on the Discord call. Go for it. Yeah, I'm using the screen capture of Gotham. But yeah, that's what I do on the other stream anyway. The other channel, I just type to you guys. I don't use my mic. So if you watch I don't know how many episodes of God Wars I've played so far, 10 at least, I think. It feels like 10. I haven't touched that game in what feels like a month. But that channel, those sessions, I've just been typing to people. I haven't been talking at all. Hey Gotham. I mean, hey Ark. You can watch this live now because you're all caught up. Right? Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this today. Whether you can watch the whole thing, Ark, we'll see. If not, then the VODs will be there for you to watch. If I haven't published it by the time you want to, just drop me a DM, and if I see it, I'll go and publish it, and then I'll respond to you. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Chelsea. It's a bit early where you're at as well. I guess ready for work, or sadly we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. Yeah, because the main thing is that I get to see chat anyways, like whether I'm using a second monitor or on the screen, because the message is shown on the screen, so I can see what you guys are typing. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentally won't help us here. All good, my eyes. Have a nice look. We need to focus on what we can do, the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. The real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Taurosaurus toy proved it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie said. I had to pause there for a second because I remembered how her name is pronounced. Except he was kidnapped and Aldan happened to see it. If Aldan hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder. Just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scene. The scent. So that's our current theory, is it? But there's something I still don't understand. There is? This? Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. Justin, please, I'm sorry. Emily. What if he hadn't? It would have been easier to pronounce, right? If it was Amy Lee. It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there, one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, do so way. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this thing here. If Aldan hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I don't know. Remember, we saw a giant pool of blood. Is it this one? No. Yeah, we saw this blood here. And we learnt that this picture here... Oh, okay, I thought I pressed the wrong button. Oof, I nearly fucked up there. There's this picture here. We understood that this is probably where Aldan was standing, where the president's standing, or the guy with the gun. He was standing there by the snowman, not the other way around. Because you notice that he was clutching the button, which happens to be the eye of the snowman, which you can see the hand marks on the snowman. So we know that Aldan was probably hit and struck with the brick around this area, this vicinity. So if that's the case, then he got hit there. So that doesn't explain why there's blood here. It's not his blood. Yeah, the blood wasn't Aldan, so it looks like it wouldn't be just a kidnapping. I think there was like an intent to kill someone. There was a murder attempt going on there. So I think even if Aldan wasn't there, I think the person intended to try to kill whoever it was. I don't know who got hit, struck, or stabbed or whatever, shot or whatever, but the culprit definitely intended to kill someone or harm someone severely, but probably kill someone. So I think it's this thing here. Objection! You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldon hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? Hi Arya. Welcome in. Objection. Do you play the Ace Attorney games? Are you into them? Or you just watch them? Or you just know the memes and stuff? Especially the objection memes. So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. Oh, you don't? You haven't played them? Okay. But you more or less knows what they're about, right? And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldans wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldan was murdered over by the snowman. It kind of belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder. Why is he sweating? Oh wait, what happened 12 years ago? It can't be his dad, because his dad was still fixated about the case. So who? Oh, they said that Amy Lee, Amelie. Fuck it, so just call her Amy Lee and just meme. Amy Lee died on her way, but did she actually die along the way? Hear me out. We've been told that she died on the way, and she wasn't at the rendezvous point, right? But could it be that she was one of those punctual people like me, who tends to arrive a bit earlier than usual, right? She was there a bit earlier, for whatever reason, and then she got bapped, right? She got capped, she got pew-pewed or whatever, or stabbed or shot or whatever, right? And then they got rid of her body. And then the president came later on. Objection. What are we objecting to? The name Amy Lee? Charles was just laughing his ass off. No. But I think that's possible, right? It's plausible. You know, she came early, and she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. She got killed off. They got rid of her body. Then the president came. Mr. Aldon came. And someone who we suspect was Fifi Lagarde came. And stuff like that. But who knows? We'll see. That's assuming there was two murders. But who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. Oh, if it's been mentioned in the files, then maybe it was Winner, Excelsior's Winner, that did the killing. He was a chief prosecutor at that time, right, 12 years ago, so he could have easily covered things up. I've watched my K-dramas. I know how corrupted the police force can be, crapper, or the judicial system in the K-dramas. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. Oh, he's talking about this, right? The kid's drawing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so the person who killed actually wasn't Excelsior's Winner. It's probably this guy here. Bodhidharma Karnas, because he's actually a trained professional mercenary. He's an assassin, trade assassin. So what he could have done is killed someone and then clean up, because he's a pro. And this kid was there and saw. So yeah, either the blood is the blood of the president where he got stabbed, or bitten by the dog though, or it's Amy Lee that got killed. And I'm just thinking right now, the fact that the horn came off the plushie, to me signals that there must have been some sort of struggle between the president and whoever it is. So could it have been like the dog jumping on him, or the assassin trying to jump in on him or whatever, and in the process of things, one of the horns fell off during the struggles. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I think it's this though, the child's drawing. Excelsior's Winner, I think, because Excelsior's Winner knows the assassin. I'm going to call him the assassin or Baldy because I can't pronounce his name without having to bring it up every time. So I'm going to call him Assassin, Mr. Assassin, because Excelsior's Winner knows Mr. Assassin, so he could have hired him to do the killing. Tell him that I'll go here at this point and kill the person that you see on site. Don't worry about the murder. I'll clean it up. I'll clear everything up because I'm chief prosecutor. I can hide it and disguise things, and say that on the paper, on the records, that there was no murder or whatever. Excelsior's Winner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Mr. Assassin Extraordinaire. Well, I'm not the Assassin Extraordinaire, but yeah, we can call him that. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the evidence from the crime scene. The existence of a child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Oh, so he's telling me that he killed the kid. Oh no, sorry, he tried to erase the kid from the record, saying that he never was there. Because that he would be a witness, the kid would be a witness then, right? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why, yeah, the kid witnessed whatever went happened down there. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept? I think we can all agree that the president on the right, that's the president on the right hand side, and that's the Taurosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? It's obviously Shelly the killer.
Take that!
Take that! Right? It is him, right? Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be Bodhidharma Ganesh. What? The creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Dun dun dun. Hiya. And Warden Lagarde and Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner were. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue of the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alldown was murdered because he witnessed what was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah. We even met him. Okay. So how can there be two presidents? I guess. What I noticed with this picture, so if we look at this picture here, that's what he looks like. Yeah, exactly, Arya. That's what I'm thinking as well. And if you look at this picture here, sure, it's a kid's drawing, but I do feel like the person, the skin, the tone of the art is a bit paler than his actual self. Maybe he didn't have the right colors to make him darker, but I feel like he looks a bit too pale in the art. So I wonder if it was a what you call it, a body double or a doppelganger of some sort, and it wasn't the president because he was scared. In fear of his safety, he was probably advised to not be there just in case there was an assassination attempt. So yeah, me and Arya, we're thinking on the same lines. I think it might be a doppelganger, a body double, whatever it's called. Indeed, so we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble, capable leader. Oh, that's true, because he said that how he's changed. He's different now. He's not the same person that he once knew. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. They were twins. It was a mistaken identity. One was a body double. I'm sure if they were twins, Agent Lang would know, right? Because his father would know that they were twins. I would have told him. I think it was a body double, yeah, a doppelganger. Someone who looks very, very similar to him. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Such as the one at Gold Lake, only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there were more than 1 president. Not without proof. You're onto something, Arya. So you're smart. You're smart. Arya's so smart. Do we have any proof that there was more than 1 president? Let's have a look at our clues. It has to be in this thing here because we're talking about 12 years ago, so let's have a look here. Okay, kidnapped for 100 million. Well, yeah, it has to be this, right? Because unless I'm not reading this right. Here it said that 12 years ago, Cheng Fa was kidnapped and ransomed for 100 million. But at the same time, he was supposed to meet Amy Lee at the orphanage. Yeah. How can they be at the embassy and the orphanage at the same time? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. How can you be at both places at the same time? So yeah, one of them was definitely a body double. So this must be the evidence to, or proof to support that claim.
Take that!
Take that. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amy Lee's Fen's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. So he had notice. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of them. Ow!
So the real president, that was the one who...
died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. I think so too. Because the way that Agent Lang was describing him, he was someone he respected and stuff like that. And the one that passed recently, he said that he was different. He wasn't the same president as he once knew, etc. It was like he was a different man, literally, quite literally. But why and who? Who would have hired Karnas to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we need to look again at the pieces of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence, what was it again? The fake evidence was the picture. Because like I said, we said that this wasn't where them two were. This is where Aldan was standing. Oh, you like his hair design? Yeah, because he's trying to, he does give the wolf vibes of his hair, right? I do like his hair as well. He's meant to be like a wolf. He's like a lone wolf, and his hair does give wolf vibes. But yeah, I think it's the SS file. Yeah.
Take that!
Oh What am I doing? It's a photo. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm not even reading it. I'm so dumb. Wait. I said it was a photo, but why did I click on the fucking... I'm so dumb. I can't multitask on it. Oh my gosh. I just said to you guys it's the photo, but yeah, I chose the freaking case file. Yeah, I deserve a boink. Oh, the girl. Oh, are we talking about her? Kay Faraday. I do like a Verity Gavelle. I like her hair. But I'm guessing you're talking about her. The assistant. The kid. The Princess... Wait. I haven't watched the Star Wars. Princess Leia is a Star Wars character, right? I have not seen Star Wars, so I'm guessing this is Princess Leia. That's a judge. Okay, yeah. That's a Verity Gavelle. Yeah, I do like her hair as well. I also like his hair as well, Crapper. The picture was taken with Mr. Aldan's camera, was staged sometime after his murder, and Mr. Aldan was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president double had him killed so he could take his place permanently. Wow, really? And then he got later killed himself. The irony. That would take an hour to model for longer than a picture. True. Yeah, it will take a while to prepare and the style and stuff like that. Do you like his hair because it's very familiar, Pack? What do you mean? Because he's golden. An Excelsior's winner, and Fifi Lagarde helped him do that. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it's magically disappeared?
Objection!
No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Is it this one here, right? So we put it here. Cause I don't know which one to pick on. Like, he was literally here. Wait. Yeah. So I'm just thinking something right now. Let me be rereading it. In fact, we know where it wound up. Yeah, but... Yeah, because they buried the body, right? Is that the reason why Thingy came back? Winner came back to try to dig up the body after 12 years. And he didn't know where exactly it was. Because they hid it, they dug it by the planter. And because there's 3 planters, they wasn't sure which one it was. So he dug up the places where the 3 planters were to try in hopes of finding the body. Is that why? I think if we click on this. Yeah, so you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest. So when I see the laid to rest and the package, it could be the body 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. But why dig it up though? This is why I don't understand. Why not just leave it there? Oh yes, okay, I get it now. I remember now. Because didn't they say that the lot, the production crew, because there's actors and stuff like that. So this kid is an actor. She's the assistant of the producers, right? So he's the actor acting. They're filming on a set. So not on a set, in a lot. But there's a small time frame of them recording there because it's due to be constructed and something's being built there, right? So I would imagine maybe potentially they might have dig up the ground or whatever and like resurfaced or whatever, I don't know, for whatever reason, right? And potentially they could actually dig up a body there, right? If the body was buried down there, and they would need to retrieve the body first before they find the body. But I thought since it been 12 years, the statute of limitation might have, the statute of limitations, or statuette of limitation would have expired by then. So why would you do that if it is 10 years? I can't remember. Was it 10 or 15 years in Japan? I think my memory is bad. We learnt what the limitation was, if there was one. It was 15 years, right? It was 15 years, I think. It was 10, 15, 20 years. It was in the previous episode, in episode 4, and I can't remember now. But yeah, whatever the limitation was, maybe it hasn't expired by then. Was it 15? Okay, it was 15. Okay, I'm guessing you remember. Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, if it's 15 years, this happened 12 years ago, so the limitation hasn't expired yet, so they can still get convicted for it. For those who were involved in the crime, the murder. So he probably went to retrieve the body in case like some sort of excavator went and found the body when they were like digging and stuff like that. Because something is going to be reconstructed here. Sorry, yeah, constructed here. So he went to get the body back. So it's not actually the money, the $100 million or whatever. It was the body. That's my guess. So I'm guessing it's here. And they must have hid the body here. They had to push that up to 19 years at the end of the episode. Oh, because of loads of other things, right? Someone being on like away, fleeing away. Yeah, because 3 years. It was like 3 years fleeing the country, right? And then the delays of the actual trial itself pushed it up to 14 years. You're right. Yeah, so it's 15 years the limitation, and it's only been 12 years. No, you need to remind me, because the fact that when you said 19 years, it reminded me. Had you not said 19 years, I would have remembered. Chairman Winner dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something else even more important. Wait, you mean? That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. What? The body may have been decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Exactly. Like I said, they've got a small time frame to shoot the movie here, or certain scenes here. And because of all this that's happening now, it looks like they won't be able to meet the deadline, and they don't know what's going to happen with the movie. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analysed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me somebody from forensic. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of humans' remains were found in the dirt along with other signs of bodies having been buried. Ugh. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior's winner. What the hell? So he actually did dig up the bones. The physics looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. Surely this will take quite a bit of time to analyze. How the hell are we still here and he's confirming or reading out the report? It's him, no doubt about it. I guess it's just a game, So as I suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. It takes 20 seconds in Ace Attorney Land, right? It is a game. For the sake of the game, I guess so, yeah. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. "12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. P for president, I guess. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldens seem to be likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. I guess they killed him and swapped the shoes afterwards. Or both of them, that is. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bohid Harma Karnas. K for Karnas. K for killer! That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Karnas, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, so you got two C's, CPC, so I'm guessing that's Lagarde and Winner. Or maybe just two random culprits that we don't know. Took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up to Mr. Aldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, was it a body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how the particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. The shoes, right? Because It wasn't his shoes, yet it was on him. He was wearing them, though they looked way too big for him. It was too big for his shoes.
Take that!
What if the president double moved Mr. Alldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Alldown, he could have carried him on the other side of the entrance here and just dropped him there. And then make him wear the shoes. Given that his job was to look just like the president's, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, his would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why do they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Alldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Ms. Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look like as if the events described in the message were true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Wait, that means he must be walking backwards. So the other footsteps were hers. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about size 9, too small for Chairman Winner in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. That explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have... He must have? Notice. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness's statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Cheng Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. But we're like in the middle, though. It's nowhere near the end yet. Right? Let me make sure. Oh, who the hell is that? Who the hell? It says middle. We're still in the middle. Is it indeed intriguing? Who is that? Huh? Another person in the scene. What? Who there? Oh, the assassin. That's Mr. Assassin. That sound, is that a bell? Yeah, that rings a bell. Oh yes, it is him. Bodhidharma Karnas and the doggo. What the heck are you doing here?
With the law, you think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem.
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversations you were having.
Heh, the opportunity to gloat over your past crime was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang.
I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else. You mentioned, or someone else, should I say.
Someone you're looking for, I suppose?
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red coat. So he's looking for the same person we're looking for then. What? Wait, you know who they are? Yeah, because we still don't know the identity of the red coat person. Who is... That's why I don't think this episode isn't ending anytime soon. In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind.
That was just a recap.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, 12 long years ago.
Why is he calling him a young pup? Who's this young kid? Is this is he the one who started the fire? Is he the one that drew? The guy in the red coat was the one who drew that thing, or was it some other kid? Because he called him a young pup. Because who's? I don't think it's literally a pup. I don't think it was a doggo, or unless he's talking about this doggo here that we see him. Because I thought he said that the red coat is the pup, right? Or am I? Yeah, a young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. So it's not literally a doggo. It's a person. It's a kid. So yeah, who's the kid in the red raincoat? And how old are they now? My guess is they're at least 17 years old. Because if they're kids, I'm assuming they're 5, because there's an orphanage, right? So maybe they're at least 5 years old. Plus 12 makes them 17. But they could be 20. Because there's someone who, I'm guessing it might be the person who drew this, but I might be wrong. Who drew this? What about you? I don't think I could draw this when I was 5 years old. I was still Goo Goo Gaga when I was 5 years old, right? Yeah, we'll see. My unexpected savior.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, winner Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So we know it's a guy, he's not a girl. So it was a President body double who hired you.
I remember his words almost as if it was yesterday.
You know how many times I've nearly been killed. Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risk? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who to say I couldn't be just as good as him?
There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. So yeah, this was what happened in the first episode. It's a recap. It kind of reminds me of the president situation. Knight being the body double and Rook being the actual President Wang. Seems the king and his knight were much the same.
The president doubles knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Ms. Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been a perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
We're looking for him as well, sir. We can both go together and look for him. What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understood it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance.
There was an igloo? I don't think we got pictures of it. No, we don't see it. How did... Wait, what happened to the game? Wait, did the game crash? Wait, I broke the game. I can't do anything. I can't skip. Oh no. Wait, let me do this. Can I? I'm gonna do this and then. Oh no! I broke the game. All right, guys, I gotta. Oh fuck! We did save. We did save, kind of recently. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart the stream and restart the game, etc. So I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm muted. Okay, thanks. Okay, let me be back then.
From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime.
That is true, because we didn't see no footprints.
It seemed he had little kerosene.
Oh, so that's why he set the thing on fire, because there was a patch of snow that was melted, right, and a bit of the blood was gone. Looked kind of sus, and that was to get rid of their footprints. Okay. This kid's quite smart.
And set aside the igloo for just such an occasion. So he spread it liberally around the place and set himself a little fire.
So it wasn't a prank. It was to hide the trail, the footprints. No way. So that's what the fire was for.
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out the side entrance.
He never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed, don't I, Helmet? Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, let's press on this, and see if we can talk more about the young pup.
Hold it!
Again? So the two of you had met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. Okay, so he's got to be at least... If he's seen 18 years ago, he must be in his 20s then. Or 18, 19 years old. Or close to 20. Because remember, he was a kid 12 years ago. And he met him 18 years ago. So if he was like... Yeah, he must have been at least 6 then. That long ago? But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility.
Okay, let me respond to confirm. I didn't see his message.
He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one.
What the fuck? There's 2 kids there.
And inside I found 2 young boys shivering and semi-conscious.
What's with that reaction, Ark? Have you figured out who they are already? I can't tell who they are. But why were they kidnapped though? Why were the 2 kids kidnapped? Don't they look familiar? I don't know. They do? 18 years ago. It could be Bronco Knight, because he's 24. He's 24. Who's Bold? And who has... I'm assuming that's black hair? I don't know who they are. My memory is so bad, I can't tell. If I had to guess, it might be Bronco Knight, might be one of them. I can't remember what Rook looks like. No, Rook was much older. Rook was much older than Knight. Rook is probably like 30 something, 30, 40. So it's probably not Rook. It could be Bronco Knight, maybe? If it's not Bronco Knight, then I don't know who it could be then, because... I don't know if that's Simeon Saint there on the right. Yeah, I don't know who they are. My memory's so bad, I don't know. If it's not if they're not in this profile here, I can't remember who they look like. 2?
Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor rangers would have never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me or is there something significant about what he just told us? I think there probably is, but I have no idea. Wait, he said Christmas Eve. Was it Christmas Eve? Yeah, Christmas Eve. I don't know what happened at Christmas Eve. No, I don't remember. I'm sure there is, but I just don't remember. I'm guessing something to do with Christmas Eve, right? What is it about the kind of statement that's especially noteworthy? The date, the number of people in the car. Oof. These 2 is like whatever. I think it must be the date, but I don't know. I can't connect it. Wait. Wait, let me see. Christmas Eve. What happened in Christmas Eve? What happened in Christmas Eve? Do we have anything? Let me look at these, Can I check this? Oh, this is 18 years ago. Oh, this is Christmas Eve as well. Yeah, obviously this is the IS-7. I get the IS-7 and the IS-5 mixed up. So 18 years ago, 18 years ago, 18 years ago. Oh, it's really? I think I know who the two kids now. It's Artie Frost and I don't remember his name. The chef. They're two kids, right? Because they went to the same school. I've forgotten their names. I've forgotten the guy's name. Artie Frost and the other person. Wait, is it here? Let me read it. Let me actually read the report. Yeah, Tangaroa. Tangaroa's kid and Frost's kid, right? Because they both went to the same school. No. Wait. No, not Tangaroa. It's Frost and... Who was the killer again? Who was the killer in episode 4? Wait, do we get to see the names? Gusto, that's Gusto, yeah. It was Gusto kids and Frost kid, yeah, that's it, yeah. No, it's Gusto's and Frost kids both went to visit Tangaroa's mansion up through the day before the incident. From that day of the incident onwards, their whereabouts are unknown because they were kidnapped. But why were they kidnapped? That's what I want to know. Yeah, so the two kids in that photo must have been Gusto's and Frost's kid. Tangaroa doesn't have a kid. Well, the closest kid that he has was the girl, right? Well, I've forgotten the girl's name. The one that kept pouring us tea. He was like a father figure to her, so he didn't have a kid. It was Gusto that has a kid. Because Gusto, he didn't have his taste buds were shot, right? So he had to rely on his kid to taste the food. And then he disappeared on the grand final. So it was these two kids. So they, I don't remember the kids' faces, but looking at this, I definitely do remember that they both had kids and went to the same school. That's how they knew each other, and that's why they colluded. So yeah, it must be the date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You certain of that? I am. Holy smokes. We have something that shows... Oh, crap. Shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to that date on which Mr. Connors found the children? Is this thing here?
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred, the murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. I can't believe they're connected to each other. Yeah, I don't remember this picture at all. I do not remember this at all. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting into the competition. Oh yes, because if he tied up the kid, then he can't taste and help him win. Because he wanted to win for the money himself. Because it seems that Mr. Frost might have been in financial difficulties, should we say. You remember the kids, okay. See, you got a good memory, I don't. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creation, Mr. Gusto would have no chance of winning. So that was what was behind. So that was what was behind it all.
Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't?
No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained to me. It seemed that they really were on the brink of death when I found them.
Okay, so which kid did he meet up then? Was that kid Frost's kid or Gusto's kid?
And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories.
Yeah, that's a defense mechanism. Repressing their memories.
They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow. They wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost's and Mr. Gusto's kids. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who the mastermind might be. Mr. Karnas, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
Yeah, who's the young pup? Which one?
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I temporarily regained my freedom and looked into things.
People from 12 years ago? You mean Lagarde, Winner and the President, I assume? Well, then Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course.
So I'm just trying to do the maths here. Since the kids didn't know who they were, could it be possible that one of them was actually still Bronco Knight? Or was this Copium? Because you know how these two were. He said that he was still in touch with the young pup. No. Never mind. Wait, let me go back to what he said again. Yeah, the pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then he said but then I stopped hearing from him, so maybe it wasn't Bronco Knight then. Because they were playing chess, right, in prison. Unless Bronco Knight was the other kid. Yeah, because I'm just trying to do the maths, right? I'm trying to do the maths here. So if he was a kid 18 years ago, and he's 24 now, that could have been possible, right? Because that was implied that he was 6 years old. And maybe he was 6 years old. I do not remember their ages when they were abducted and when the thing happened back then. But we'll see. I'm trying to do the maths. But who else was 24? Because if it was Bronco Knight, so he was 24 years old. If it was Bronco Knight, so the other kid must be around 24 years old as well, because they went to the same school. And the only other person that was 24 years old is Simeon Saint. But I think he doesn't have anything involved in it. Though his eyes does look similar to the guy who was bald, the shaved head kid. But I just doubt it. I doubt it. Just because their eyes are closed doesn't mean that they're the same people. But yeah, we'll see. I might be completely wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too.
Exactly, and not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
Ayo, pray tell. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening on the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I'm assuming this is the president, the double. I thought you could meet him if you like. Oh, this is the girl. If it's just once. This must be Amy Lee then. Oh yes, because there was a recording of it. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only killed those I employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No! Well, wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world would know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was a young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? Oh, you can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see, and for longer than you may realize.
So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepare something in the case of the worst, which is probably the will, right? Yeah, because he was in his will, so had he died, that's where the announcement would have been made and the world would not have known that he had a kid. But it's not enough simply to have kindest words on the matter. Of course, we have something that proves that what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all.
The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft.
Oh, the plushie. Because remember how I said that there was like a... The fact that the horn came off, shows signs of struggle. I thought it might have been a doggo or him, but it turns out to be him. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. So it was Carnus who tore the horn off the Taurosaurus doll.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son, well, me and that poor pup.
Okay. The pup and I. Yeah, I want to know more about the pup.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison?
I was, via post office box.
What's that? It's a means of exchanging mails without revealing one's own address.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down.
Yeah, so it definitely wasn't night then. So I was wrong about that then.
I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you communicating about? Oh, wait, hold up.
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That, and gripping about our respective losts in life.
So was it so it was Bronco Knight potentially? Wait, hold the phone. It has to be Bronco Knight. Because didn't Simeon Saint also said that he's besties with Bronco Knight? They've been childhood friends. That's why Bronco Knight told Simeon Saint to get the chess set. Because he only trusted Saint to get Simeon to get the chess set. They may have forgotten their names, but they may have still remembered that they were besties and good friends. No way. That'd be a massive plot twist if I'm saying it's true. No, ain't no way. Ain't no way assuming Saint and Bronco Knight, the two kids. We'll see, we'll see. Corresponding chess? But didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely as it may... That's meant to be as unlikely as it may seem, right? Was that a typo? Not my seem, may seem. Mr. Kindness chess opponents was... Mr. Knight? Pax, a programmer, figured this out eons ago. I'm guessing no actual... Yeah, I'm not sure as well. I thought it was copium, but maybe it might be true. It might be true. It couldn't be Rook, because I think Rook was like 5-10 years older than Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell too. So, does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do you have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Well... I'm looking at this, but I don't know. This is the only thing that we have Knights, right? Because he had the chess pieces. I can't see the ring. Wait, hold a sec. Oh wait, I'm so blind. That ring says PH. PH is the alias name of Frosty Artie, right? The sculpture. Why does this kid have the ring? Unless him and his dad both had the ring, wore the same ring. Unless it was given to him after his dad died. No, he was missing. No, he can't have, because he's gone missing. He was missing since on the days of the finals, the grand final. So maybe, yeah, both the kid and the dad had the ring. And that says PH. I just realized it says PH, but backwards, because it's mirrored. Because when you put it in a seal, when you press it down, it becomes PH. That's why it has to be backwards. Yeah, oh snap. Maybe I'm right.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we check? Look more closely. We've got to check the ring. Need to check the ring. The ring. It says PH. Yeah, exactly. I just realized it said PH. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender. Take a closer look at it, if you would. That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark. Indeed. Looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? Because Knight's the kid. They both had it, the father and son. And the Bronco Knight changed his name because, like, you know, they said that he couldn't remember his name, so he just called himself Bronco Knight. BK. And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case went down. So yeah, maybe we'll give it to him then, because he was next of kin, i.e. his kid. But if I remember correctly, old Frosty boy didn't have any family aside from his kid, and the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. Yeah, till later. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods, including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to IS-7 incident who played correspondent chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight. Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for Genius Mastermind is a guy who has already kicked the bucket? That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? Wait, if it's not... Surely... Yeah, if the mastermind isn't Bronco Knight, then it must be the other kid. It must be Gusto's kid then. Because Bronco Knight is dead. So the person we spoke to over the walkie-talkie thing has to be someone else. Oh my gosh. I think I got it. I think I got it. It has to be Simeon Sake because he works at the circus and we heard the fireworks, right? Because if we... Do we have a map here? Oh my gosh, I don't think we got the map here. But remember, when we spoke on the walkie-talkie, we heard like some sort of loud bang, which we assumed was the fireworks. And the circus was at the venue where there were fireworks and shit like that. So yeah, so he must be Gusto's kid, and he must be the mastermind, right? 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 So I thought I'd temporarily game my freedom look into things. I did so. Used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. He's talking about Braille. Oh, because he's blind, that's what the language, the writing, the lettering for people who are visually impaired. Is there anything here? It's got to be something to... Is it this? Oh, this was printed, not handwritten. What's the importance of it being printed and not handwritten? Because Braille's dots. There's no dots here. Sequences of dots. I don't see no contradiction. Let me press.
Hold it!
Talk more about the Braille thing. In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the... That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Huh? So you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that, general chit-chat, and chess moves, of course. I guess that's a contradiction then. Because that piece didn't have any Braille, it was just printed. He wrote the chess moves in Braille too, that's interesting. Speaking of chess move, how does the piece you carved yourself move, the dog? Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay. No, I still don't get it. Oh, so yeah, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Oh yes, because he was gone and he lost. Okay, yeah, maybe it might have been Simeon Sake, because if you think about it, he was arrested, right? He was detained in the and was in the detention center, so he lost contact with him because he was in the detention center. And it's me thinking because he died, Bronco Knight died, that's why he lost in touch with him. But yeah, it must have been Simeon Sake. He was arrested, right? Who does he mean? Who's this puppy keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Kindness knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how the connection was maintained. Okay, I think I know that. The contradiction was this thing here. Because this isn't in Braille. I don't think. It doesn't say. I'm sure the game would have said so. You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille, is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you?
That's odd because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible.
How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Kindness' letters out on purpose, meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then, Mr. Kindness said he wrote his letter in Braille, and yet the letter received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. Because I'm guessing that the person, because I've never been to jail before. That's why you always hear the popo in the background, crapper. No, but from what I've watched and stuff, there's normally someone who reads the letter to make sure that there's no contraband or nothing really, like, you know, fishy in the letters, right? So there's someone actually who check out the writing, the letters, in case there's like decrypted message and stuff like that, right? So what they probably did was like they read it in Braille and then they wrote it again and then sent it out to Bronco Knight, I'm guessing. That would be my guess, but we'll see. This suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Kindness' letters out. Okay, I guess so, yeah, because like it might not be possible that it could very well be that Bronco Knight doesn't know how to read Braille. Like even I personally don't know how to read Braille, so I wouldn't be able to translate it myself. So obviously there must have been someone who does and translated it for Bronco Knight and sent it out to him. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it could have taken Knight's letter and turned them back into Braille. They could have indeed. Yeah. There must have been a translator. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Kindness. Mr. Kindness, the answer you received.
They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives.
And that same person
might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing. So who this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is he? And where is he? We can't see his No, he's wearing pink, not red though. Was he ever wearing red? I don't know. If Snipes was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... I've known him since we were a kid, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Was that Simeon? Him? But surely not. No way. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Oh my gosh, I'm fucking right, aren't I? It is him. It can't be anyone else. I've got goosebumps.
Take that!
Take that! No, it's not me. I'm not 24. It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest things of all. You're not 24 full of the Arch Police. Who jugged Kate and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you just really say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. What do you mean by that? Okay. Yeah, this was a bit sus back then. And he got yeeted as well, right? Remember? Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favour? Julio, me? What kind of favour? You told us you recorded the sound of the Torosaurus breathing fire. This is a recap. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it, that sound. It must be what I think it is. What is this sound though? My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, is all falling into place. It is? Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom. Did you not? Wait. Oh no. I thought I saw a picture earlier, like literally like a minute or two ago. You know when we saw the flyer, but I don't have the picture of the flyer no more, so I can't see something again. Yep, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't rightly see it so well. We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again?
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
The clue we're looking for must be here. We have to find it. So I thought it was the crane. How do I zoom in? There we go. That eye. Eureka! Thus, see, I done told you, Torosaurus, his own dang self. Heh, yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Monster? You're finally ready to admit it, that he's dang well real, the big bad bull himself.
Objection!
No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. The very big circus fly. Oh wait, look. Yeah. So the big eye must have been from the lion. But the fire sound, I have no idea what the fire sound is. Because it didn't sound like a growl though. You see it, the enormous lion balloon. Oh, that's a balloon. Oh, it's a hot air balloon. Yeah, you're right. That's the real monster. Leomon. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire. Oh, right, yes, I get it now. Yeah, it's the hot air balloon. When you know when to go up to ascend, you need to pull the thing to inject more flame to ascend it, right? So that's the sound of the hot air balloon. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Ah, come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air.
They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they got something to do with the circus. Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto? Whoa, you're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Yeah, it's the monkey did it. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Simeon? But everything really... I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now I know the truth. My business here is done.
What? No, Mr. Carlos, wait. He's going after Simeon. Oh shit, the doggo's after me. Oof, oof. Damn it. He disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry. I'm fine. But... damn you. Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow. Some way. Ow.
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Carnes.
No, you shouldn't be on the lookout for Mr. Carnes. You should be on the lookout for Simeon Saint and protect him. Because if you have people around him, then Mr. Carnes can't approach him. Bring Simeon Saints to us, not look for Mr. Carnes. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Regina? Oh no, if it's not Regina, no, Gusto, maybe the dad. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. Yeah, it's either dad or Regina that we might need their cooperation, right? To carefully plan out the plan and stake and trap. But even though he was right there in front of me, I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. Oh, is it part? Yeah, it's finished. Okay. Doesn't this seems like we're on the home stretch, the final stretch? Latter, yeah, we're in the latter now. It's okay. I'll become a prosecutor. So what was the popo? 6th of April, 5:30 PM, Berry, Big Circus, Big Top. There he is. Oh, I didn't hear anything. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Oh, so you know what? Let me save the game first. I'm gonna go get something to drink, more water. So I'll be right back. So I'm gonna take a little break, 1-2 minute break. Remember to stretch, hydrate, and all that jazz. Yes, I'll be right back. I'm getting back. Let's continue on. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, did you guys come to watch the show?
Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint.
You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes, I remembered you giving me this.
That's so great. You're going to have so much fun.
Oh, we're going to have fun, alright? This is going to be absolute cinema.
I think you'll even be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? I think you surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you?
Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours.
How convenient. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual, a strange time to decide to practice.
But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying?
That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way from the sky. I thought it was been the crane, but I guess it was the hot air balloon, yeah. This is all so much to take in right now. For us, it's been weeks over these few episodes, but for these characters, it's been right. The fact that so much has happened in the past 3-4 days since episode 1 is crazy. Yeah. Only in games and like K-dramas would it ever happen, or soap operas like EastEnders and Coronation Street, Brookside, you know. what was the other one? Emmerdale. Yeah, Emmerdale, EastEnders. Ricky! I don't know if you ever watched EastEnders arc when you was a kid, but yeah. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'll never ever do anything like that. What's with this sad music? Does he have like a split personality? You know, you got one side where he's like, you know, Simeon Saint, and his other personality is, I don't know, Damien Devil or something. I don't know. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you had been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at jail you said you believed I was innocent. Stop reading your mind. No, I think that's quite predictable. I'm predictable. What you said there, what you're thinking was quite predictable as well. Like something to do with devil, right? Like angels and devils, Satan devil, or demon, or whatever, you know? Something hellish, or Satan. Simeon Satan, I guess, as well. We could have said. This is just awful. I never thought you lied to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, you said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. Objection! I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from an arch manipulator behind all recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simon's sake, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Okay, so he's kind of admitting it now? Oh, he's clicking it. We're clicking his fingers. Garçon. What are they doing? Combing. Did he slap him? Did the monkey just slap him? What the heck? Here. Here. Wait, I just realized I gave him a normal voice. I don't know if I gave him that voice. He had my normal voice. Here. Well done, all of you. Well, this isn't certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth lies. What does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to pay. I was just out practicing. Okay, let's see what his statement is, his testimony. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took the picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you got in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everything in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. Was that... I don't know if there's any contradiction yet. Yeah, I want to know more about this practicing. Was he really practicing? This balloon, do you really launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where the fireworks was at, right? So, yeah. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how did you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Wait. Hold up. This truck. Isn't that the basket of the hot air balloon? And oh wait, snap! Isn't that dark orange the mane of the line? That's a hot air balloon. Fold it up. I just realized. Because when you mentioned about the park thing, I was like, wait, well, didn't we see some sort of basket earlier? Man, things are just materializing now. Not by hand, that's for sure. The thing must weigh a few £100. Yeah, because when we was talking about how did he transport it from the circus to the Coliseum, I remembered about the truck. Going by car or whatever, by truck, by vehicle. And then I remembered the truck with the basket. And that basket must have been the hot air balloon. It only hit me when I realized about the hot air balloon, the line thing. Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few £100. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How did you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep it in mind. Yeah, I think it's the truck. I can't remember. The truck was there for a while, but then it disappeared, right?
Objection!
This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance, huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Yeah, because it disappeared on the day that Sean was kidnapped. It wasn't there anymore. Oh, Emma. We haven't seen Emma Sky in ages. Agent Lang, Emma. They are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. Emma wasn't involved in this. She was involved in the other one, right? The other episode 4. I think. I can't remember, man. My memory's bad. Yeah, I don't think I saw her yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, 2 days ago. In the stream 2 days ago. And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
What? Just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks. What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? I don't remember the features of the truck. Well, apart from it looks like that and that there was a basket. I don't know if there was any scratch marks. Don't know if we took the license plates down. I'm surprised we didn't even take the... Wait. I'm surprised we didn't even take the license plate down. Why didn't we tell Dick Gumshoe to take note of the license plate and do a search and see who it belongs to? Yeah, why didn't we do that? I know it's a game, but yeah, it's a bit silly we didn't do that. No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Because that would be concrete evidence if the license plate matches. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him. Show me. I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we need him to... Yeah, because he said something about... Because he checked the content inside, right? Didn't he? And he said something about it, and I don't remember what the statement he made. I think he said it was something firm or hard or something. I don't remember. Let's see what he said. Yeah, he was touching the truck because he wanted to feel something. Oh, yes, the engine was cold. Okay, which means it's been there for a while. Okay, that's what he said. I couldn't remember what he said. Okay. What can I prove to say it's the same truck? Fingerprints? Because there's no blood, so you wouldn't choose luminol. There's no point using a metal detector because it's a car. Fingerprints. There has to be fingerprints then. I like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Right, because if he touched the bonnet, the car door, the handle, the mirror, you know, like whether he's adjusting the rear mirror, the mirror, the side mirrors or the mirror inside the car, inside the truck, sorry. There could have been, or even the steering wheel, right? I don't know if he wiped the fingerprints off it. If there's his fingerprints on it, then he's busted. He doesn't use gloves. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expected to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that if the truck we saw in front of the big building. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking wrong. Yes, because it is possible that Simeon could have wore gloves or wiped it off, right? However, we didn't. We touched it and we felt it, so our fingerprints should be on the engine to see if it's hot or cold. Yeah, so we needed to check for our prints, not Simeon's. Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Already. Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Me? Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Wait, they're showing us a tutorial on the last game, where we're on the latter stage. Okay, game. Okay, fine. Well, I don't see why you can't do it yourself. Exactly. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Oh yeah, it was Emma in the previous episode, right? Because we used a spray. She showed us a spray where we can find some blood. Like this. Moving the cursor around and by pressing X will allow me to dust the area with powder. It sticks to the fingerprints, so once you've found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. Okay. Let's do that. And then blow away the excess. Blow it away? Yeah, with your mouth. Ha! Like that. Blowing with triangle should remove any excess powder. Okay. Alright. You got all that? Yes, I thank you. Now to try it for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Okay. Can we hold it? No, we've got Simon. Flashbang! Where are the fingerprints? Ooh, Ella, fingerprints! And if we blow it away, we'll see it, right? Right? That's what I'm understanding. Look, we're playing Genshin. It's a Genshin loading screen. Crapper. Okay. Blow. Oh, blow again. There we go. That's a big fingerprint. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave it to me. No, this is starting to look like Canada for a while here, yeah, because all the snow, right? That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's prints, alright. And with that, another lie is exposed. Ugh. So, what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around. For fun, you know? Kay was abducted 2 nights ago. And your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected? A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Ha, oh, this should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abduction? It was the... what's it called? The drug, right? They got drugged. The sedative. The 3 Zs.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedatives was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. Ugh, we must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You're forced the evidence to the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. Wait, how does he know this?
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him. Yeah, you know how he says cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same. He's not saying that we're a prosecutor. How does he know that we're not a prosecutor? How does he know we don't have a badge on us? Because it's not like we normally wear it. It's in our pocket. He knows because he's bugged and listened to us and knows about it. He knows because of the Yatagarasu pin. Kay's pin was bugged, right? That's fishy already.
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? Ugh, it's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You're about done here, Miles. No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't you want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? Oh, what are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sense the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Though, thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I can do Simeon's voice, here goes.
Objection.
What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, master. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, again. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crime. What's the connection? Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Oh, hey. If we're ignoring the kidnapping for now, the only thing I can think of is Mr. Assassin. if Mr. Assassin can confirm that this guy is the person who saved him, obviously he can't see him because he's visually impaired. But if there's any way, anyhow, maybe the doggo can recognize, I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping that Mr. Assassin can come in and confirm somehow. The only thing that we have that connects Mr. Assassin with him would be the chess diagram. Because if he can read Braille, then he's probably it's definitely him, probably. Oh, speak of the devil. Of course. Carlos was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup, then perhaps. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Yeah, it's the translation of the Braille.
Take that!
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating. Okay, this is a flashback. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Carlos and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind. Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here and I can't take any more of your interventions. Oh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mazarina back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I juggling. Okay, please. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint. You're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Carnes.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Carnes. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Carnes and Knight. And you think that person was me? Hehehe. Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying that he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? I mean, he kind of does, right? You see me, I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knights and Carnes, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I don't think we have such a thing. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find letters. You won't, trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Ugh. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have proof. You're despicable. Wait, who's that? Who was that?
Oh, hi.
Wait, does she have a letter? His letters or something? Miss Berry? What does she want?
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person, you mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning, for Simeon.
What? What did you...
How is that possible? Knight is...
Wait, how is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. All right, okay, yeah, I remember now. Remember, we was meant to set up a trap, right? I'm guessing this is the trap.
Sure, here you go.
He even got a night seal, I saw. Let's open it up, shall we? Wait, why is the R rubbed out? Can you see the R is rubbed out? Let me save, just in case the game glitches again, because I want to see compare this handwritten one with this one. RK RPPP RPPPBK. Yeah, the R's been rubbed out, but why is it rubbed out though? So here's my next move: pawn to G6. Can anybody else smash checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you're never going to. I can't really rest. Okay, I think this is the trap. I think what they're saying is I'm assuming that he's gonna say, but I threw this right. This is actually true. And then he's going to admit that this was he was involved in the, you know, the chess correspondence, so correspondent chess letter. But we'll see. I might be wrong. Or you might be saying, but there should be an R there. Why is it rubbed out? Why is there no R there? Because he probably remembers the placement of the pieces. But we'll see. The next move from this game with the next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Can anybody else smells checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But when you're never going to beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mails arrive late all the time.
Interesting. That is addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Gah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco, you're still getting in my way, even now. I hate you, I hate you. Why is he holding two rabbits or hares by the ears? It's so random. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. Ha! We weren't friends. Or what do you mean you weren't friends? Brother. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Does he still remember? Wait, because he's Gusto's. But that's the doing of his dad. He had nothing to do with it though. Wait, hold up. No, Gusto's kid is Knight. He was Artie Frost's kid. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. Wait, let me remember. Whose kid was who again? Bronco was Artie Frost's kid. Yes. Okay. So it wasn't Artie Frost that tied him up. It was Artie Frost telling his kid to tie Saint up to prevent him from meeting his dad, Carmelo Gusto, to help him out at the grand final. So he felt betrayed. Okay. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Yes, okay, I get it. Okay, I'm getting it. Yeah, he had to follow his father's instructions, so he felt betrayed. So he still remembers. Saint still remembers what happened 18 years ago. He might not remember his name, or maybe he still remembers his name, but he pretended that he didn't, and he changed his name. Okay, I follow it. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. But no, he locks me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried, the door was frozen. It was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Wait, what do you mean by that? He lost his dad. His dad's Artie Frost. Frost died at the tournament. Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. Yeah, that's true. Wait, hold up. No! Wait. No, he's right. What the fuck? Bronco had the key. Sorry, the ring. So, wait, you're telling me that Bronco's dad isn't Artie Frost even though he has the ring? It was actually Simeon's dad. So Simeon's dad is Artie Frost and Bronco's dad is... Carmelo Gusto? Is that what he's trying to say? Did he plant the ring there on purpose in Knight's possession? Because that's the only way it could match, right? The only way it makes sense is if... Yeah, only way it makes sense is if Bronco's dad is Carmelo Gusto and his dad is Artie Frost. But the ring was on Bronco's possessions. No, wait. Yeah. Unless it was Saint that picked up the ring and got given the ring and not Bronco. Because you know how to say that police gave it back to the kin, the rightful heir, i.e. Artie Frost kid. We just assumed that it was Bronco Knight that picked it up. But it could have been Simeon Saint that picked it up. Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that's my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really. I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. If that's the case, then that's like an MO why he wanted Bronco Knight killed, right? To like avenge for what Bronco's father did to his father. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Huh. Do you think I sit on it if I did? No, I have him reported to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. Tricked? I mean, they did go the separate way in the grand final, but did they get tricked? I'm trying to remember what happened in episode 3. What happened in episode 3? I don't remember. It was too long ago. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped my father murder mine. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die. No. He did help, sure, but whether that warrants his death, I don't know. Justice is... Yeah, people have different ideas of what justice should be like.
Objection!
So I'm not going to comment on that. What is right, what is wrong? I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake, a big one. Unless you mistake the fathers. A mistake, what do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He's been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik. So I hear. But I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. So he's telling me that, so what we learnt beforehand was actually true and not what he was saying. So he's misremembering. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny at all. So his dad was actually Gusto then, and not Artie Frost. Yeah, because I'm still wondering who picked up the ring. Because I can see two things. One, Bronco Knight picked up the ring. That's why we got the ring and the chess box set together. Or two, Saint picked up the ring, but when getting the box set for Knight, he put the ring there with him. Which doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who the real father is. Maybe his father is Darth Vader. Saint, I am your father. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie's son. Okay. So his son must be Gusto's then. But what is yeah, this must be it. Maybe maybe the ring does belong to Knight. This is the only thing I can think of. So maybe he didn't plant it there. It was actually legit belongs to Knight. So Knight is actually Artie Frost's son, which kind of makes sense. Because if you saw the picture, the kid that had that. Oh, they changed his portrait now. But remember his eyes? His eyes were kind of like wasn't really open. And that looked like it was Gusto's kid, the guy's eyes that wasn't open. I'm just going based off that. So it has to be this.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring? Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is a seal which Paul Halik used to mark his works, and it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child. Okay, so the police did their due diligence and actually did conclude that Bronco Knight was the son of Artie Frost. Okay. Well, but that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. No, that can't be. Okay, so I'm just sitting thinking now. If he's Gusto's son... Yeah, so... Bronco Knight tied him up. And he went to get his revenge later on down the line. Wait, no. Yeah, Bronco must have tied him up then, right? Bronco Knight was the one that tied him up, not the other way around. Yeah, because Bronco Knight tied him up. Because he's Gusto's son. And he couldn't go to the grand final to taste his food. And that's why he's pissed off. Because he wasn't able to go to his dad. My dad was... I remember, don't I? Yeah, from that picture. Wait, that picture... Never mind, the guy with the eyes was Artie's kid. Okay, I'm confused now. Okay, whatever. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. I think he's misremembering. You didn't lose your dad. Your dad lost the tournament because of that. But I guess he still lost his dad because his dad didn't care, and then he pissed off to Cheng Fa. He deserved to die, didn't he? This is a recap. Little something in your chest, please. I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Well, I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondent chess partner, and you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right, it was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. Oh yeah, because he's orphaned because his dad died, same as Broncos, I guess. Broncos one ran away and was in jail, so he was fatherless as well, I guess. Lagarde kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winner would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all. The man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think a famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. As long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now, like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down. So he was right through their. So he saw right through their plan. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else am I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the same course of action as the man you so fervently claim to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I actually kidnap anyone at all. But I never do anything so wicked, never ever me commit a crime. No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner. Another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
So you take no responsibilities for the fact that your action resulted in multiple murders?
Right. Same thing at Gold Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know? The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on the plate. That was part of his plan too? So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea, nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right directions, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about murder. Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. So it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew what would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deductions were the weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Ugh. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I didn't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you because he's helping people. Helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Okay. Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, Game Mesa, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I'll care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... Okay, is this some sort of statement or testimony? You can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. I've never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. I don't know. I feel like the chess piece things can be a message. Like to kill Knight. to kill Rook and things like that. I know he claims that he didn't kill Rook or whatever, or write anything to get Knight to kill Rook, but who knows. That's not true, you kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. Gah, he's a slippy one, I give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. What about this excitement stuff he's talking about? Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murder I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Not so fast!
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't? Hey, I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah. You know what? That would make for a killer show.
You would do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humour you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? Gah, he's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we could do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Okay. Can't prove I did anything. Can we prove though? Let me see. Can't prove anything that I did anything. I don't know. I feel like the hot air balloon sound. It proved he abducted Kay, no? Do we even have it? This thing here. Can we listen to it again? Or am I wrong here? Because to me, it sounds like, you know... he was at the top of the building via the hot air balloon. I can't think of anything else here though. So I'm just thinking. This has nothing. This is nothing. Like there's not much evidence. I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Oh, I don't remember this. I was thinking something else. I was thinking to do with the abduction. and pinning the murder on her. That was my route, my thought process. So he admitted to them that he coerced. I said that? Weird, I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. Does that mean that Lloyd recorded it? Tabby Lloyd? But this time you're wrong. I am? Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. Yes, but yeah, because remember when the fireworks came off at the end, she was startled. She was on the floor. She fell on the floor because it was such a loud bang and surprised her and startled her. It was? You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? Would this be admissible in court though? I guess we didn't really... Well, we didn't... Because normally I thought you need to give consent when it comes to recordings, voice recordings and stuff, but I don't know. No. Langzy says, a scheme and schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. It was right around here. Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say. Seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Oh no, the plot thickens. Plot twist. Why? How could it not be on there? Ah, poor babies. You think I'll leave myself wide open at that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs, sure they exist, but...
So you switched it off to avoid being recorded?
Bingo.
Objection!
Damn. But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place. And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard the whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Ugh. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Ah well. Ugh. Oh shucks. So my tapes ain't gonna be no use to us after all. To anybody after all. Come on, I must record something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, Game Meister. Yeah? The old buggeroo. It was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree? I don't know, give me a second to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Kay had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Oh, so we're talking about the time where we're in Gold Lake, maybe? Or when he's transporting her up the big building. Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape then? 2 nights ago. Mr. Saints abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. At around the time I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it, which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Bang. Ka-chang. What was that sound? Bang. Ka-chang. Wait, that noise. That was a gunshot. Was there a gunshot during that time there? Fuck. My memory's so bad I can't remember. Was there a gunshot? I don't remember a gunshot. Wait, let me think. How did Rosie Ring died by a blunt? She got hit with something, right? In the back of her head. That's how she died. And then she got pierced with the candle holder later on. After she died. So I'm trying to remember if Lotta mentioned any gunshot, and I don't recall any gunshots being fired. Bzz, bzz. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. Yeah, was there a gunshot during the auction? Because I'm assuming they're at Big Building now and not by Gold Lake. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Really? Was there a gunshot? I don't remember a gunshot. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. They did? Who? I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Who had a gun? I don't think he fired any gun. I don't think he fired any gun as well. Which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case? No, it's definitely not here. It's too far right. I need to go back. It's somewhere in the first half because it's the beginning part. It has to be the beginning part. Let me read. Can we read this? Oh, gunshot residue detected on the right hand. Why didn't I see this before? I missed this. Why is there a gunshot on his right hand? Who was he shooting? So it must be this then, because there was a gunshot. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Look. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me not to leave.
And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounded crystal clear in this recording. You're just gonna pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep sprouting your weird theories? We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. It hit something metallic. Could have been the engine of the hot air balloon. The thing that, you know, fires the flame. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? That'll be the hot air balloon then, right? The metallic part of it. I don't know what it hit. Either the engine or somewhere else. Maybe I shouldn't call it engine, but you know, where the fire comes out. If that's considered an engine, I have no idea. Yeah, this.
Take that!
Take that! I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been a bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Okay, so it's the basket, not the thing. Not the gas canister or whatever. No, that would have exploded and blow up the whole thing, actually, thinking about it now. Yeah, it must have been the basket then. Ah, there you go. It's here. A hole with a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Ugh. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? Alright, alright. No need to get cranky. Oh, another testimony. What really happened 2 nights ago? How long left is there? I admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Guevara and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made a good judge leave right away. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That's why she went down by herself. Okay. That ties up. That's consistent so far. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why would she shoot him though? But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out as well. Why did he try to shoot it down? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was about to murder your friend, the judge. No way. Actually, yeah, way. Because that's not the real president. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible.
Me?
Yes, because if... Yeah, because if he got rid of her, and then if he changed the will, then no one would know that the president had a kid, Sean. Right? Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What do you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Ha! Afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. Yeah, I still want to know about the shooting part.
Hold it!
Was he scared? He's saying he's scared. You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out the gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. So you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Does that present a problem? I'm sure it does, but I need to figure out why did it present a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there, up on the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Okay, that's believable. Because he wasn't seen going down the elevator through the CCTV camera, the security camera footage. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear when I landed on the roof. Okay, but that I can believe. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Wait, no, that can't be true, that can't be true. Because Lotta was in the she was hiding in the 51st floor, right? 2 days ago. She would have heard the president going down if that was the case, and she didn't hear nothing. Makes no difference to me. So the president didn't go down the hatch. Something must have happened. Wait, could it be possible that Sean didn't kill him? Could it be possible that the president died before the... Yeah, could it be possible that the thing died before... president died before this head, Torosaurus head landed on him? Because he said that the death is by crushing. I first thought the yellow substance was the ring on the Torosaurus head, but that turns out that it's pollen from the flowers, the line lilies. Could it be possible that whatever crushed him, could it have been this, the actual hot air balloon crushed him? But I guess the question is, did Lotta hear a loud bang from upstairs, up on the rooftop? Because that would have been a large, loud thud if if he landed the hot air balloon on top of him. Well, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch from the 51st floor. Yeah, I think it's going to be her statement. Yeah, she had a statement. She was telling what she saw. Yeah, she didn't see the president pass through.
Objection!
So someone's lying, either Lotta or her, or him, sorry. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I believe in Lotta. You're lying to us again. I am? The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Ms. Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a 2-bit hack of a mind? I beg your gosh dang pardon? Say that about my chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile off your stupid clown face. So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? Yeah, I first thought it might have been the crane. Could it have been the hot air balloon? An excellent question, and one that I hope to prove the answer to next. Okay, hear me out. Instead of the hot air balloon landing on him on the rooftop, do you think it's possible that the president tried to jump into the hot air balloon? Right, and then maybe it was too heavy, or something happened and there was no more fire on the hot air balloon, and then so it descended. And because he was like, he when he tried to jump on the hot air balloon, he didn't jump into the basket, so he was clinging on to the basket, and then the thing descended at such a rapid height and rate. So the balloon, hot air balloon, landed onto the ground, and because he was at the bottom, he got crushed. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hi Ezra, how you doing? It's not impossible. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're right there, Ezra. We'll see. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leave only one possible way of escaping that rooftop here. I first thought it was a crane, but maybe the camera crane maybe can't reach. Actually, I just realized how stupid that sounds. There's no way a camera crane can go up 54 flights. It probably can go up, what, maybe 3-4 flights? But not 51 flights. So yeah, the camera crane can't be it. Yeah, it has to be the hot air balloon then. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch? It must be the hot air balloon.
Take that!
It has to be this. He flew. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection.
Whoa, 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 quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? There was a security camera on the elevator, and Ms. Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop. You know what the circus is all about, making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
Objection.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted. Oh yeah, he heard about this already. So I'm thinking the time that Kay fell down, Rosie Ringer body would have been there, and he's claiming the president was there as well. So there would be 3 people on top of the rooftop. So how did Rosie get there then? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's no way. It can't be possible. Hi Erilyn, how you doing? Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unawares sometimes? Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the rooftop. Yeah, because Rosie Ringer would have been there. Kay would have been there, which means she must have been dropped from the hot air balloon. It doesn't add up. And just in time for Lotta. No, really though. It hurts me.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. Let's see what he's saying. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. What? So what if he did? What would that mean? Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Ms. Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. I guess Rosie Ringer would have been dead as well by then. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Did he have to do that to me? In my own voice? That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have left Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so? Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him. It's in one of my trademark letters. What?
He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. And maybe I didn't. Oh, not one of these guys. I hate these guys. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? Did he receive a letter? It was my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off that roof. I admit that much already. Yes, you admit that, but did you get a letter though? But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh? Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Could it be possible that the head missed and he fell off the hot air balloon? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer, congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic, if you can. Okay, the murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. And I'm a hands-on, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. All good, Ark. Have a nice work meeting. So what makes you think I let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Yeah, if you, it's on YouTube. Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who set old Torosaurus noggin falling, Oh, everyone knows. Now he knows. Like I said, if you know, you know. It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. Pretty much, Sheridan. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Grr. Curse you. Just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true.
Ha. Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I have to step outside and speak to the officer myself. Once I tell him the kid's here's the murderer, maybe they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh my gosh, this costs half a health. No, wait, I'm saving. Half a health is a lot. They're getting bigger and bigger. Ugh, he's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life isn't on the line too? Hey, Mazzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these, you need to kick back, take stock and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The ways in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not whether the big guy in a purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simmons have been cool with letting him get on board? Like I said, maybe if he was under the basket, like grabbing, because like don't hot air balloons normally have those bags of those sacks of or bags of sand or whatever it is, right, for weight. You normally throw it to go higher because, you know, to ascend because of the weight. It's like for balance and ballast and stuff like that. And because he was grabbing onto something, the basket, maybe it was a bit too heavy and it was like falling down quickly. It was like, okay, that's fine. We can go fall down quickly because you're going to get crushed. Oh shit. Let me read it again. A turnabout in thinking. Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's technique can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was physically imposing. He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Are you ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Wait. Let me. Wait, I just realized what he means now. When he says under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him on board, he would only be fine with him letting him on board if he was dead already, right? Because he's dead. That's the only time he can get it. So he's not under the holding on to the basket. He was in the basket because he was already dead. So he carried his corpse into there. That's the only way. So I think he must have landed on him then. He did a crash landing on the body. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, it's the crush part here. And besides, I thought he was crushed to death by the model monster instead head. No, it wasn't a head. I think it was a hot air balloon. It's this thing here. Yeah. That's quite heavy. Especially he's on it and at a height as well.
Objection!
Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. Yeah, the lion, or him, by you. What? Hee. Did you really say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's a kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster powers here, I'm afraid. Heh, why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless, not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president, but no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Oh, I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy report was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. It did? April the 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Gah. April 5th. That was yesterday, which means... Exactly, it means he died when a tourist's head fell off that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. But you did know. Because I told you myself. Gah. Can my theories have been so wide off the mark? I'm not sure. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winner and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed, and by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Yes, he could have. But my memory is failing me. When Sean got abducted, do we remember where he got abducted? Where he was staying? He stayed at like some sort of storage place, right? But the question is where? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it could be. Because, like, I have a feeling that, I don't know, I'm getting vibes that it's somewhere cold. It was like some sort of storehouse? Was it a storehouse that he was... But basically what I'm trying to get is similar to what I said in episode 3, I think it was. You can cheat the time of death by changing the temperature, because these people who's working at the morgue, they kind of like deduce or guess estimate the time of death from assuming it's room temperature, the rate that the body decays, right? So if you tamper or change the environmental temperature, i.e. throw him in a freezer or put him somewhere nice and warm and hot, like a sauna or whatever, putting him in the sauna will probably speed up the rate of decay, so it's harder to tell, so you're pushing the time much more forward. And if you freeze him, the rate of decay is slower, so then you're like pushing it backwards a bit more. So if he killed him 2 days ago, he would have to increase the time to make it look like it's 1 day ago. So he would have sped it up, so put it somewhere warm. So it's probably not a freezer actually, because a freezer would slow it down. So instead of 2 days, it probably would have been 3 days. Yeah, so I guess he must have put it somewhere warm rather than cold actually. So it's not a freezer storage room. It must have been somewhere warm, but I don't know where. Oh, what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. So this is a flashback from episode 3. So this was what I was telling you about. By changing the environment temperature, you can manipulate the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Oh, sorry, this is just as a recap, a flashback from episode 3. I don't need to read it. I only wished I could have been there to see his downfall too. How could he say that? He was your father. It's so scary. Ms. Lagarde just keep asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it, father? What a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Singh, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Yeah, you're both killers. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbour. Yeah, I thought that was a fridge. I thought it was a fridge when we rescued Sean. Wait. No, I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, that's right. It has to be frozen because he killed him 2 days ago. And for him to make it 1 day is not to speed up the process. You need to prolong it. I'm so dumb. Yeah. So it makes sense. Yeah, you need to freeze it. So instead of 2 days, it's 1 day. And to do that, you need to slow the rate of decay, i.e. put it in the freezer. I don't know what I'm talking about speeding up. Yeah, somewhere hot. It has to be somewhere cold, actually. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. To cut it down from 2 days to 1 day, yeah, you had to freeze him. Just like how you would freeze food, right, to slow down the expiry date. I don't know if you guys do that, but yeah, sometimes I throw food in the freezer to eat it later. A refrigeration unit in the depot. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hit the body right here. Okay, so if I remember correctly, there was two places. We thought it was, right? That could be here. This is when finding Sean because we knew it was somewhere by the dumpster. So it was either here, the sanitation plant, or it was over, or here. But I guess the only place that could be is here, the Sunshine Depot. Pack very knowledgeable of slowing the decay of body. Oh, hi Fane. This is from watching a lot of TV shows and games, of course. Yeah, the reason why you hear the popo all the time is nothing to do with that at all.
Take that!
Because I don't think there'll be a fridge in a dumpster, so it must be the one close to the depot next to it. You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. It's certainly not related to his series of crimes and potential organ selling. What do you mean? Yeah, really? What do you mean? I'm not after people's kidneys at all. No, sorry. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about that kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? You have no evidence. Yeah, no. See, there's no pack law. Just don't type pack 2 or pack 3 or whatever it was. Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in the refrigeration unit. I used Dessa's channel, true. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? Yeah, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? It's a sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike. Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Is that not a product of your daddy issues? I don't know what is. Gah, you don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. If I'd known that he was his kid, I would have given him the same accent. It's me, Mario. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be even more similar. Or should I say, I don't even know about a refrigeration unit and the kidnapping. Nothing to do with me. Yeah, it was Ezra that made it as a command in Dessa's channel, right? Making some law without fact-checking, SMH my head. Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know that. We know for a fact you were involved. What a clown, SMH. Right, Ralphus? I see what you did there. Hi, Ralphus. Hope you're doing well. Ezra the mastermind, yeah. Ezra's the mastermind, not Simeon. It was Ezra who did it.
Objection.
He puppeteered everything. You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Mouse. What aren't you gonna accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the Old Winner playbook? Ugh, never. I would never do that. Gah, I can't even let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Ha! But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, winner. And now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence. Even just one piece. Yeah, we need Monkey D. Luffy. Crap. Alright, it's been fun. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free if you finally admit defeat. Hee hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Oh, who's this? Who said that? Okay, it's not them guys. Who said it? Who was that? Oh, it was Gumshoe. He's gonna save the day. Maybe we should give him a pay rise or give him back his normal salary. So he doesn't have to eat instant ramen every day.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me.
And Detective Gumshoe? Do you have anything to report?
I had them look into a few things real quick, sir. about the refrigeration unit where the kit was kept. It was registered to the Berry Big Circus, just like you said.
Okay, that's good evidence then, right? Because if it belongs to him, the company, then he could easily just have access to it and just dump the body there, dump the corpse there. Haha, and there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, detective. Yeah, Gumshoe actually doing his job. Yeah, he should get his salary reinstated again, the normal salary. Well, Mr. Saint? Heh, must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigerating unit? Is this where Beryl talks now? Maybe she can shed some light? Some insight maybe, perhaps? A valid question I suppose, but we're no expert on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of things.
You fool!
Eek, Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in a unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of a big building instead. Gah! But you weren't counting on Sean being found in a unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Wow, we're actually complimenting Gumshoe. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. Guys, that's just a clown paint. Don't you think you've won? Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof of the most important part of your little theory. I am? Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. He's got a point. Is there like DNA or marks on the hot air balloon? No, we can't click on anything. We only got the bullet. But yeah, if there's DNA, I don't know if that rope would a rope mean anything. No, I don't think ropes would. I don't know if the rope means anything or the gas canister. Click on everything? Yeah, okay, let's click on everything. The Were Detective, okay. When we're finally proven who was behind all this, let's tie him up with this rope. I'll teach you a way of doing it so that even a professional escapologist couldn't get free. Oh no, okay, no, don't do that. I understand your sentiment, but perhaps you could apply that further to the pursuit of the truth instead. Can we go on this? Don't worry, I've got my eyes on that tank. Simeon won't be escaping in his balloons if I have anything to do with it. I struggle to imagine him choosing to make his getaway by balloon. Look, you just leave this to me. Go and concentrate on naming him for his crimes, alright? I was carried in this basket, right? Yes, although you were asleep, so I imagine you have no memory of it. Would have been nice to at least gotten some fun flying memories out of it. Curse you, Mr. Mastermind, I'm gonna kick your butt. Just you wait and see. But that's not the main reason you want to get your revenge, is it? I think that's it. Yeah, we did the bullet one already. Okay. That doesn't give much clues. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeeds on this piece of evidence. I don't know. You tell me. You're the pro detective. I'm trying to figure out why it would be the balloon. I mean, I think he was crushed by the balloon for sure, but I don't know what evidence there is. Traces. of DNA. Like his hair and DNA should be on the in the basket, right? If he was carried in there. Unless he was tied up and put in the fridge, then the rope would have his DNA on there as well. Let me see what Gumshoe said. Yeah, I mean, I know it's the hot air balloon, but I'm just thinking, what would the evidence be besides like DNA or whatever, or hair and stuff like that?
Take that!
Analysis of this balloon basket should turn up the evidence. We need. Hehehe, the balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We expect to find plenty actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's the hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one.
What they say, we believe in you, Mazzarino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. You know the picture, when I look at that picture, it reminds me of Mao's dad. Just stay calm and see through this to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. Because if you look at the picture, because it's maybe just a trench coat, right? I don't believe in myself. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mystery of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivable wicked man.
Super believe in you? Nah, I don't work first. You guys give me too much credit. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find the balloon if it was used to crush the president? So it can't be anything after this. This is later on. It's too late. Alright, Judge Gavel gave it to President Wang, right? The flower. And he also had pollen on him. So there might be traces of flour or pollen on the basket as well. Because we didn't find the... Yes, because didn't Sean say that he found flowers on him? And he yeeted the flower away because in fear that people might link the murder to his mom, to Judge Gavel. So he yeeted the flower. So there should be traces of pollen on the basket. So the forensics team can do their tests and stuff. Can conduct their tests to see if there's any traces of pollen there. Yeah, I think it must be the flower then, right? When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in the Chengfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotten at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for your beautiful symbols of parental connections. Grr, that's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as ever. As it ever was. The president held onto them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. That must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyways, if there were pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow. Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma. Yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Oh, I hear something. Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's on the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. Oh, what? And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No. You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to that refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plan. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and let the Totorosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. Ugh. I'm glad you entertained, Erilyn.
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see it through it all? How? You manipulate people, and you manipulate this case just as you manipulate animal on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Azia.
Azia's the elephant and Money's the monkey, right?
They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Even the bunny's mad because you've been holding them by the ears for quite some time now. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You get it? He did the wow first, clowning around. Haha. Where's Anton to approve? You're not cut out for the comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. I don't get away from me. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. But that man, he helped me. Kindness was the only one who ever helped me, so what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh shit, that flying kick by Kitty. No, why? No. No. It seems the game is up at last. Who is this? Ah, it's the killer. The killer. Dang, my man got punched by Harambe. True, may he rest in peace. This game was out quite a long time ago, so who knows? Maybe Harambe was still a thing. He was still around. I can't remember what voice I gave him back then. I think I gave him like this voice, right? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... Whoa, just a moment. He's gonna kill him? London style him? No. You can't kill him, right? Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. He's got a gun? He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. Oh, sorry, now he's revealing who his employer was. Okay. Because he's also an assassin. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. London style with a butter knife. He watched a video of Pax where Pax went over to the ways to hold the knife. Yeah. Just like that YouTube video. London style. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can very be unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. Yeah, because we need that butter knife to butter our crumpets, right? When we have a cup of tea. Crapper. That is a crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh, the bell. Knife versus chisel, who will win? 2 assassins. You. It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, kindness. That man's my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse? Let's just say that I might not take the loss of one's life that I ever saved too well. You save a life, but you harm a carnage, the blind butcher himself? Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he in his turn saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. We all need to send us some. Maybe whenever you do come here, maybe we can go get some. I don't know. I'm sure you can get some in Tesco's or whatever, right? Supermarket over here. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. A regular trumpet. Please. As one profession, no to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Okay, that just shows a sign of respect then, I guess. Thank you, I am in your debt. You need not to thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. No! Get back here! Yeah, it's a type of food. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have just done that. You have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmet? Yes it does. Who is it this time? Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victim deserves to be remembered, at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, Hornpop. In that case. Look.
Sean, no. I don't think Carnage is going to kill him. He's not that type of person. He's an assassin. No one's employed him to kill him. He's probably going to give he's probably give him a knife to kill him.
You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat, Monka. One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyways.
I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it.
Please, Sean. I beg of you.
At least. I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain. All the suffering. It all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean. But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? Yeah, his mom's gonna feel sad. If I become a murderer, my mom suffered 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I worked with. They're counting on me and they worry about me. It's quite mature for a 13-year-old kid.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. Yeah, she put it in the hands of justice, right? Let the law deal with him. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. You can say that, King K. He's more mature than you. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where? To jail.
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home? Kay into his truth hurts. I'm guessing it's almost over now, right? And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbits. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. One more thing. '8th of April, 2:54 p.m. Committee of the Prosecutorial Excellent Chamber. This is where we're going to wait our fate and whether we get our we decide to get our prosecutor badge or not. Was one more thing from Kung Fu Panda? I can't remember. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. Was it a big deal, big guy? Wanna tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth, your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Oh, so he decided to become a prosecutor again and he's not going to become a defense attorney. Oh, Fender's going to be that sad. This is a recap. I still can't believe you did that for me. Oops. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be the defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father's fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Yeah, he's talking about Phoenix Wright, right? Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, my path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eyes that your mind's made up. Phoenix Wright. It is. Right then. looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Master, care to tell why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life, and now this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way, Simeon. Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parents all those years ago, and with him his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I'll make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If you had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
True. Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing so drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioner. Yeah, I think the law might be in good hands if Gavelle becomes like chief prosecutor. And the committee, the leader of the committee thing, basically taking the Winner's place. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. I see you, Gotham. But one cannot solve such contradiction in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very well, Mazarino. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting as the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy, Juanfo. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, is give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw... Wait. Who's that? You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutorial again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'll be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please.
By the power invested in me by the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavelle, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Mal Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yay, we got it back. Now we can give it and show it to people. Alright, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I've heard all week, sir.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is going to want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Mr. Fender, for everything.
Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisles. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that the day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out. Au revoir, mes amis.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone.
That's right. You had the Goddess of Justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, and does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time you will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion. Nothing more?
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the Goddess.
Of course, Sean.
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the Goddess.
Haha, though it maybe anger her to hear me say such things. Heh, so that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother,
that I believe above all else. I see, it seems we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed,
we are neither of us perfect yet.
Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again, I will look forward to that day. May the Goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. I lost the title of the prosecutor, but now I've regained it, and in doing so I have a new way forward, a new path of justice, and I'm determined to follow the path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacle might arise, well better I can't read in type. I cannot read in type, it's too fast. We'll read it when we get a chance. Or we don't get a chance. Guess I don't have to read this out loud. Nice one. Hi Meteorite, are you feeling better? Have you played this game? You have played this game, right? The original, okay. So that was on the DS, I'm guessing. Your throat's still blare, so that means that you're not gonna, you might not stream today then, I guess. Oh, okay, without a mic. Okay, so you're gonna type. Okay, that's fine. I'll come by if I'm free. I don't know what time you plan to go live. Because I was planning on playing Enfield, but I just saw the time. I don't know if I got time, because I think I want to finish a priority request before I go live for the art stream. So yeah, I might just end here and chill for a bit and then start drawing. Oh, you did some Enfield before bed. You're probably ahead of me. I'm still on chapter 1. There's a lot of tutorial. I think we're still learning. Like early on, like, it's still teaching us. There's so much stuff to understand. Yeah, I'm on chapter 1, process 1. I'm only AL4. That's why I wanted to play a bit today, but I just don't know if I have time. Maybe I can play for like an hour or two, but is there any point playing for like an hour or two? Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics and stuff in the game. I mean, if you guys don't mind me playing for like an hour or 2 maximum, then I could do it. Yeah, you guys got company, you got Simone coming in. Yeah, when is she gonna leave? I guess it's still a while until she's free.
Because he's in charge of the desserts at prison, in the prison. Oh yeah, Larry. Gotta love Larry. I mean, Laurent, right? His name's Laurent when he wears that pink jumper. That pink sweater. I forgot what his surname was. Laurent something. Beatrix or something like that? I can't remember. A Detective Bad. Yeah, we kind of figured that, right? I think they'll take it into account and make a bit more lenient her sentence. For science, I like Emma. She's okay. I definitely like her more than Maya. I don't like Maya. We saw Maya in this game though. There were some Easter eggs and stuff. Cameo appearances from people from the first game. The Ace Attorney trilogy. Yeah, I don't have Apollo Justice yet. I'll get it eventually when we do plan to stream that game. Whether we'll stream that game this year, I have no idea. We might do it next year. I don't know yet. But yeah, the next game we're going to be playing is the Kaito DLC for Lost Judgment. My father hid a secret. Okay, I'm joking, yeah. I don't need to do these accents anymore, so we're good.
That's good. He's still wearing the jacket. Did he go back to school and re-graduated? Or he hasn't done it yet. I thought he was going to get rid of the jacket then. Because that jacket symbolizes, especially that badge, symbolizes how his dad paid for everything. Useless. I don't remember the assistant in the first games. I remember Powers though. Oh, there's more some stuff. 8th of April, 4:17 PM, Prosecutor Buildings, High Prosecutor's Office. Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so, how did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, dummy. No, gummy. How could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, Kay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. The great Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadows and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time for me to make my own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you the last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Yay, he can not live off instant ramen. He can actually eat proper food now. He can eat rice. Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, you mean? What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see it too that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. No way, go Gummy. It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodles life behind. But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Fender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose ends lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thoughts. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. The strength of my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. I never even found a single one. We're going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case in the world cares to throw at.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we've got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, nothing at all. My father's followed his own path right to the end, and now I follow a path of my own making too, but not alone. I have some colourful companions to help me. I'm just going to read this in my head. It's too fast. Unlock new items in the gallery. Do we have them all? Oh wait, we got 96%. Oh, complete. Okay. Oh, I got the platinum trophy. Let's go 100%. Freedom. Yeah. Oh, there's more? Why is this grayed out? Oh, because there isn't any art of them. Same as the animals, I guess. It's all over, yeah, we can go home. Oh, wow, you got fat. Ooh. I can't read Japanese. Winter! That's cool. What's this? Wait, why is he in handcuffs? I can't remember that. And who are these other people? These concept arts? Was that Fender on the right? Emma Sky. Yeah, so if I ever need like to do fan art, I can use this as references. I'm sure these are already available online. I don't need to re-download the game again and check it out. Actually, technically, I could take a screenshot, right? Oh, is this what she was meant to look like initially? And then they changed it. So she went from this, looking like this, to looking like this. Oh no, because I'm not clicking on it. I'm not looking at every single one of them. Who the fuck is this? Wait, who's this Rubik's Cube guy? Wait, was there a Rubik's Cube guy in the game? Fender. Wait, is there more? Oh, Fender. Oh, this is the younger one. Is that Dad? Oh, that's the... Yeah, I remember him. Oh, he was the first one. Yeah, I remember that. Wait, these two. Yeah, I remember her, yeah. Yeah, I remember these two. Yeah, I remember him. I remember her. Yeah, I remember these guys now, yeah. Who's that? Oh, is it her? Is that meant to be her? Oh, damn, Detective Bad... What, he's a cyclist? Why is he shirtless? You think it was useless? Oh yeah, because you can see the badge on his jacket. Yeah, it looks like it. But he looks too cool. He looks too cool to be useless though. No, unless it's his... No, it can't be the dad though. He looks too cool to be the dad. But we do see the skull on his necktie. Or whatever it was. Yeah, he looks too young to be the dad, right? Yeah. Could be the original design of someone. Like here as well, like... I couldn't tell who's who. Is Gumshoe the one on the far right? I have no idea. What's this? Oh yes, I remember these guys. Yeah, yes, I remember these guys. That was in the first game. I like the idea with this the reversible jacket. That was cool. Knight and Rook. What's this? Why is he naked? Wait, is that the killer fighting with Detective Agent Lang? But why? Yeah, I just noticed that when he got older, they just changed his hair to white. To signal that he's been in jail for such a long time. So much for family friendly stream, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to know what he looked like originally. Oh, is this him? Oh, this is Winner. He looks kind of cool. And you can see they changed the logo on his arm. Look at the little kid as well. They changed his design as well, and they ended up with doing this design. I like the one with the star in the middle, the black t-shirt one. That one's cool. He looks cool there. The nurse and the grandma. Okay, the grandma looks a bit different there. Oh my gosh, look at the grandma in the bottom right corner. Look at the nurse in the middle, center middle. She looks different. She looks kind of creepy with a syringe in her hand. She looks like a zombie, like she hasn't slept at all. I do prefer her with short hair, for sure. Oh, that cow looks so cute, the bottom right one. Like that rhinoceros looking thing.
Oh, is this the team? No, this is the game, sorry. This is probably like the sprite or whatever. So this is for the DS, right? This is what the DS game looks like. That's cool. Ooh. So that's the front cover of the game. I don't remember seeing this. I don't remember seeing this. This is probably during the first or second episode of the first game. Oh, comic. Wait, did you smash his alarm clock? Like, where are you? You're late. You meant to pick me up. The night. I like this squaring up thing. And we're back to the beginning again. That's cool. Yeah. So that we're done, guys. That means we're finished. C'est fini. How it looks like on the DS, yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, the graphic looks alright on the DS. But yeah, that will conclude the stream and the game. We're done with this game. We can uninstall it now and look to the next game. The next game, like I said, will be the Kaito DLC for Lost Judgment. I was going to play Enfield, but given the time, I think I'll just probably take a break, get back to drawing, and then go live a bit later on. But yeah, it's a bit too late for Enfield. Like, I probably would play like 1-2 hours, but maybe even just 1 hour. I don't think it's worth playing for 1 hour. So yeah, I'll probably just call it and then raid someone. Do you know what time you plan to go live, Meteorite? So I can see if I can tune into your stream. Yeah, I'll probably send you guys to Nai, because Nai's she's playing Mass Effect. It's actually going to be kind of spoilers for me, because I've got that game, because Meteorite told me to get that game, but I never got around to playing it yet. Probably an hour or two. Okay, cool, yeah. I'll probably come into your stream whilst I'm drawing or something as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, next game will probably be Lost Judgment, just the DLC, because we finished that game. The DLC apparently is around 6-7 hours, I've been told by Haiti and AK. So that will probably take 1-2 streams max. So we'll play for that. So we play that tomorrow, and then one like Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever. And then I think next week will be Lantern Right. So we'll stream Lantern Right. I'll stream the Zibai pools as well, and then after that we'll see what game to play after that. I'm thinking maybe just do God Wars, the game that I'm playing on the other channel. I might just bring it to this channel, but we'll see. Yeah, I did get Mass Effect, yeah, but I haven't got around to playing it yet. Anyway, guys, so thank you all for watching. Doesn't matter if you're lurking, chatting, keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord is when I notify people when I'm live, and Sundays when I tend to post my schedule. In terms of raid message, I still need to change it. Use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel. Second raid message sub to the other channel. Third raid, I don't have a third raid message anymore, but just use whatever raid message you think of if you're not sub to this channel. And the fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, wait, let's show Nai some love. She's playing Mass Effect right now, and she did raid us last week, so let's return the favor and return the love. But yeah, and as always, guys, well, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not, then it's completely fine. And as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.